Okay, looks like it is live right now. Currently no problems there and there, so that's good. Yeah, welcome back guys to my live stream. So today we're gonna be playing Genshin Impact, but this time we're gonna be doing Lyney's story quest. In the last stream, we did a lot of story quests, which there are two world quest series, which one involves the I forgot what those little guys named, and the other world quest series involves with the little Oceanid, which is pretty magical. I would say it's pretty magical, if I'm being honest. So yeah, so today we're gonna be doing a Lyney story quest. Without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and get straight to it. I already switched my my Wi-Fi to directly to my router, and yeah, we're good to go. Pretty much in advance. Let's hit it. Bro, after this, bro, I'm going back to Fortnite because I was supposed to play Fortnite like this morning, but I got lazy. Well, yeah, I got kind of lazy, to be honest. All right. Yeah. Meanwhile, while this is getting loaded up, I'm gonna go ahead and post this on my here. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, snap. Bro, my Joy-Con drift, bro. Why? No, not the Joy-Con drift. My controller drift. It's like that. Okay. Alright. So before we get started, I just want to say that that over on my YouTube feed, apparently there's an Easter egg which involves in Farena. I'm saying this because according to the YouTube thumbnail, or actually I think I saw it on Twitter first, but apparently if you go under the fountain where the opera house is, you can actually hear apparently Farena crying, which is pretty crazy, and yeah, but we're gonna get to that after we're doing Lyney's story quest. But for now, let's do this one, and yeah, we're going over to the fountain, or if by any chance we ever go to the fountain, we can just go ahead and go to under the fountain and see if we can hear it. Now, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be kind of quiet, so I'm gonna crank up my volume up high, and also I'm gonna crank up the volume of this on my OBS as well. While I'm gonna mute this, so that way I can hear it, and so that way if we can hear. But you know what? Let's go for it. All right. The Phantom Thief's reappearance? Talk to Charlotte. Who is Charlotte? Oh! Oh, the news reporter from the Steambird. Yeah, the one that we met back in the TCG event in version 3. Okay, the bustling streets of Court of Fontaine seems more lively than usual. Why not take a walk around? Ooh. What's under here? Oh, that's the underground city. Okay. Alright. Let's do a jog. Be more active, you know what I mean? Actually, let's switch it to 6 a.m. There we go. Five Nights at Freddy's, 6 a.m. Dun 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 dun. I should put the volume down. No, hold on. Got to do something. Oh, and first off, here is my current team. Dang, bro, this party setup is so lit, bro. Honestly, bro, they should do the same thing with the character archive section, bro. That's something they should have done as well. I think it would look sick. Okay. And make sure you guys stay hydrated because, yes, I know, like, well, for those that live near me, but, yeah, it's raining right now. It's dripping water outside, and it's windy as well because apparently, like, because of the Hurricane Hillary. Okay. Hold on. Before we do that, bro, we got to see them animations. Okay. Be raring to go. Noelle, the maid/knight at your service. Dang. Wow. I'm glad I pulled her, bro, from the last patch. Well, not the last patch, but the version 3 during the Samira arc. Bro, look at Wanderer. Oh my god, this guy is beast!
Hey, isn't that Charlotte? We're always running into her. What's she doing this time? Oh, looks like street interviews. Paimon has a funny feeling that we might be in for an interesting time if we go check it out. Shall we?
Take a guess.
Yeah. Actually, Paimon, we ran into her like 2 times. One is from the TCG event, and 2 is from the first Archon Quest, bro, in the very beginning. But you know what? I don't think that matters.
So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here.
Hey, this is the 3rd time we meet.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it.
Yeah, we just came here,
not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool!
Wow.
He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
Absolutely. Wait, what? He would just soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy. I'll give it to a commoner. Weirdo.
I know! The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
The phantom thief. Bro, there's gotta be Persona 5 crossover here at some point, man. It would fit perfectly here in Fontaine, at least, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And you gotta add in new weapons. You gotta add in daggers. You gotta add in, guns. And what else? Hammers. Axe users. Oh my god, bro. Genshin. Bro, hoyoverse, you've got to consider those options, man. I think it would be a great, it would be like a money maker. I'm telling you, if you put those ideas into here, there's that money for you. Just saying.
Yeesh.
It's an idea.
So, did they catch him?
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the Weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago.
What
A
accident?
magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance. When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all. Sure enough, thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Hold on, I kind of missed the last part.
Get it on the gate.
Wow, so you literally waited 10 years for this to happen or something.
This is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
Wow.
What seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
Oh, wow. You might steal all your favorite snacks. I'll try to nab you, little Paimon.
Aww. But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
Don't worry, man. If this guy wants to steal you, man, we ain't gonna let that happen, man. Come on. Our cute little sister.
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
Oh, snap, I see Lyney. Right over there.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the Weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Yep, it's Lyney the magician.
Lyney!
Magic, magician, Caesar, the Phantom Weasel. That's it. Let's go interview Lyney. You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too. And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
Yeah, I
Are you
heard that.
serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
Oh, that kid's still staying. You want to ask him questions? Autograph? The Forgotten Thief. Well, let's see what those kids are saying. There's gotta be saying something, right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Sorry, kids. Sorry to bother ya. Hey, Lyney. How you doing?
Mr. Magician!
Oh,
How did
never
you
mind.
know which card I picked?
Oh.
It's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
What is he saying to him? What is he saying to him? Is it something about Mora being under the kid's bed? And he's never noticed, and that just appeared out of thin air? Ooh.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
Oh.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
Ooh, bro, he just exposed him? Wow.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Heya.
Hey, Lyney?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You
Wow.
guys, on the other hand... Let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Oh.
Wow. Got it in one. Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
Paimon. Don't worry.
His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Lyney, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Oh?
Angry? Why?
How come?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Oh.
Huh. What are the chances?
What a coincidence.
Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
I hope not.
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Lyney. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
It is. Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
Nope.
Surprise?
Oh, snap!
See?
Oh my goodness!
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lyney, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
You know, it would kind of be related to Ether, which is Lumine's brother, to who he was searching for.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this Phantom Weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time, but let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then.
Yeah.
If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
Alright, see you later.
So, Lyney, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done.
Aww.
You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi.
Oh, there's that French.
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the Weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the Weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the Weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Oh, the cemetery? Where could the cemetery be? Could it be to where Navia's father is? Or something? Never mind. Actually, I mind. It's right there. So it is where Navia's father's grave is.
Squall and Fury. Behold! Search forth.
Hey, Lynette! How you doing?
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lyney's temporary assistants in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'm gonna go get a bottle of Coke. I'm gonna go get a bottle of Coca-Cola. Sí, porque está haciendo eventos también. So boys, I'm back, and I forgot that I have my mic was on. Sorry. I should have muted it. There's nothing good refreshing but a cup of Coca-Cola. Oh, I gotta get closer here. Okay, this seems a good spot. Okay. Alright.
I'll wait for you here and see if Gemma shows up.
Alright. There's two people. There's two people, but... I mean, two, that says on the corner there, but there is not one.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often, she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years.
Aww.
I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her.
I mean, if we're talking about criminal sense, then yeah, I guess so. I guess that's a reasonable to say that, but like, come on, you don't have to be like you didn't have to go that harsh. I mean, probably Jenna didn't know at the time, I mean.
Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay. Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
Dang. I feel for this Jenna character.
A lot of people find cemeteries bleak and oppressive, but not me. I find the silence gives me a sense of peace, and something about being in the presence of the dead and buried sort of puts all of life's woes in perspective.
Ah, it's you. Gracia and I.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Ooh.
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
There's another possibility that this Caesar may not be the Phantom Weasel, but it was someone else, but they framed him to be. I would have said, I'm just babbling some baloney.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, don't think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait, did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Aw, he seemed like a good guy.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
Well, it's like the magical Mr. Beast.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later.
Oh.
As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Whatever the case, now that the Weasel is back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
Hello.
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm.
Yeah.
It looks like you're injured. How bad is it?
Thanks for your concern, but you didn't answer my question. Who are you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
You didn't say Paimon's name is Paimon. Nah, whatever. I don't think there's going back. Well, actually, there could be, but next patch. Probably.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about all this. I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Ah.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it. All right, sorry for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Alright. We'll do so. Sorry to disturb you.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us. Ooh, that could be one. Hold on, I gotta check my battery. Okay, it has 32%, but I plugged it in.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
Sure. Oh, what in tarnation? Where is she?
Gemma's hurt, you say? Now that you mention it, I did see her getting into a heated argument a while back. Maybe someone who hates Caesar was taking it out on her. People can be unbelievable sometimes.
A lot of people find cemetery. I find the silence gives me a sense of peace.
Oh, never mind. You said the same thing. Okay. Let's go. I'll wait till next morning. Okay. Okay. You know what? We could take this time to go ahead and no, actually, let's do it after. I want to do this after. What was it gonna do? What was it gonna do in the meantime? Where are you? Okay. Court of Fontaine. Was there something I was gonna do? Nah, you know what? Let's just go straight to the next day. So let's just head over to the is this hotel? Yeah, this is the hotel. Let's go use the hotel. Hold on, I gotta pull up the FNAF. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Alright, next. Hey, Lyney! Sorry for the voice crack.
Over here.
Hey,
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted.
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her.
So Lyney had Lynette to follow her.
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though. I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful. Secrets and...
Ah, so it's a sharp-tempered guy. Okay. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's go to inside the hotel. Let's go into the hotel, boys. Man, that was some...
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
That's a purple guy. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. And it had to be done.
Purple guy!
Had to do it, bro. Again.
Purple guy!
Again.
Purple guy!
Purple guy! Bro, when the FNAF movie comes out, bro, I'm gonna go invite my my friend, my best friend, darkgray _60. If that's still his username on his YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm gonna have whenever William Afton comes out in the movie as in the spring Bonnie costume, I am definitely gonna yell out, "Purple guy!"
My
Anyways.
apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
He really does have a short-tempered mood.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lyney stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Lyney. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head-on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh.
Dang.
This is getting awkward.
Yeah, I'm definitely saving that.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man?
This guy looks drunk.
Wanna
Sounds
grab a
drunk,
drink with
bro.
me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die.
Yeah, the dude literally sounds drunk.
You gotta
literally.
learn to kick back and relax once in a while.
Oh my gosh, bro, the rain is starting to kick in. Oh my gosh. Hopefully I can get through this because the last thing I wanted to happen is a blackout, a power outage. Literally, I'm charging my phone and it's up to 50%.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Yep.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend. Despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Wow. Was it really necessary?
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Bro, splash him with cold water already.
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I'm surprised that you kept your composure while being drunk. At least for a little bit.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Lyney, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Yes, boss. I hope this guy's not puking in the bushes, bro. Better not be puking.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
Bro, you sound like a Sesame Street character, bro.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lyney?
Oh my gosh, bro. It's starting to pick up, man. The rain sounds like it's starting to pick up, man. Not to mention that it's also windy out there.
Shh. I think we're being watched.
Uh-oh.
Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
Uh-oh. Yep, I see that. The dude that's dressed up like the Men in Black.
Don't say anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Hey, there's a guy over there. Wait, where did that guy go? Wait, get out of the city and lure out the people tailing you. Where to? Oh, over here? Marcati Station?
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Yeah.
So you're Lyney. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today?
Oh my god, it really is the Men in Black.
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
What do you want from her, dude?
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Sure, no problem, brother.
Don't worry, we got this!
Alright. The Magician versus the Men in Black. Dang, you really do have the traits of a treasure hoarder.
There is no escape!
Alright, let's see.
And voila!
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
The lady? Who is he talking about?
Guys, we ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left? Something about intimidating someone else. Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who? You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Oh.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
Nice. Okay. Oh, right there? Is that... Oh, it's a Malus... What is she called again? Oh my god, those little munchkins are really adorable. Ah, there she is, and there's Lynette.
This is awkward.
Hey, yeah.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all? And why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Sonde is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
There's an angry cat.
Whatever you do, please be careful. If anything happens to you because you're investigating Caesar, I'll never be able to forgive myself.
No worries.
With me here, nothing will happen.
Alright, Lynette. I trust you. Heck, every vision wielders can be trusted, bro. Well, not sure about Child though. To be honest, I mean, so far he hasn't picked up the fight with us. Oh, it's oh, okay. Located underground. Okay, got it. Underground it is.
Squall Fury!
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
Oh my gosh. The pipe hole? Oh, we're going to the Super Mario World? Oh, it's a domain. Magic Workshop. The Magic Workshop once used by Caesar. Judging by the pile of boxes at the entrance, nobody has come here in a very long time. Okay. I do... Let me see. Actually, we'll keep them. Because I know we're gonna be playing as Lyney throughout this entire like domain. Because I want to keep my boy Ronin. Let's get it on, buddy. Okay. Let's see how his how he works. Oh, I know there's something over here. Behold! Check every corner there is. There's gotta be some secret in here.
The wind rises.
Okay, the platform moves.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
Yep, continue deeper within.
What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets? Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Let me see this idle animation. Nice. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Oh boy. What are those? Nimble harvester mech.
Leave it all to me. Illusion shattered.
Water jet!
Now disappear!
Behold!
Whoa. Look. The doll in the box is glowing.
There's some flying hats around here.
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Oh! I like a little dove. I want a robot with cool powers. No, you need your parents' permission to own a pet. You also need to take good care of it. I brought a fluffy toy dove for you this time. If you're ready to own a pet, I'll make the real dove appear for you next time. Bro, I want a bucket of chicken that never runs out. Bro, I'm sending this to my friend over at Discord, bro. I like a new bag. No, there's no such thing as fried chicken that never runs out. Just as there's no such thing as children who never grow up. Also, eating too much fried food is bad for you. Make sure to pair it with something healthy like a salad, alright? Damn, bro's really looking out for these little kids, man. What are those?
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
Oh, I see what this is.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Okay. Okay, I get what this is now. Okay, it's that... Is that little, we're in a secret Disney place.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already?
Oh.
There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Oh.
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery. We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... And... presto!
Ah! Secret entrance!
Secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Yes, boss.
Steady as stone.
There is no escape!
And voila!
So that's how it works. Okay, so... Alright, so for Lyney, I just need to use this, hold it down, and shoot. And use his elemental skill, but now that I have the elemental burst, we'll see how that works. Dang, I wonder how much more it costs him to make all this.
I'll catch up. Illusion shattered.
How this works. So I just run him over?
There is no escape.
Alright, let's go pew pew.
Water jet!
And he's got pew pewed. Oh, what's that?
Why did you stop, Lyney? Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right, see
Okay.
The placement of this device inside. If I remember correctly...
Okay, so let's check out on top. Now what's this thing? Wait, what? Oh boy, this is gonna be tricky. The fact that those platforms are moving. Bro, what? Excuse me? Bro, what? Oh my god, this is really tricky than I thought.
Seems like we can't step on the same tile twice. Guess we've got to finish it in one run, huh?
Yep. If I do this... Bro, what? Bro! I didn't even step in twice! What do you mean? Okay, Wanderer, let's see if you can... Oh my god, bro. Well, that is a cheat code right there. Just use Wanderer's skill and boom, you're done. Oh my god, is this another round? Never mind.
Let's see. Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table?
Let's take a look.
This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
Sure. About the wish list.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
Oh my gosh. Dude, come on. Don't you... Bro, OBS, please, don't you dare. You're lucky a cutscene is not appearing. Bro, my OBS has gone from green to red. Perhaps because it might be because of the rain. Children studying magic.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Oh. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these two. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
Wow.
It
Lorenzo's
seems like
issues.
something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those 2 children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
About the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the 2 kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon.
Father. Oh, they must be talking about Lyney and Lynette. Whoa. Oh my gosh, bro.
It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow. I can sense that their lives have been hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? P.P.S. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Stop reading. Bro. Bro, they're literally talking about... This guy is... Bro, this dude is literally talking about Lyney and Lynette. Okay, so if you guys remember, like, in the last stream, well, I'm gonna drop in some spoilers, but if you guys want to know what really happened, just go to my first stream where I just played the new Fontaine map for the first time. Basically on the first Archon Quest, you know, when during the trial where Farena accused, like, jumped to conclusion, just straight up accused Lyney and just put him in trial. I don't know if Farena did say this, but yeah, I kind of forgot. I think she did, but she told us that both Lyney and Lynette are from the Fatui, and Lyney did confess that he said yes. But during the break session, for a 1 hour break session, he did explain like how he did explain like how they got into this, how they got hooked up with the Fatui, and it's pretty much quite sad. Pretty sad, dude. It was a bit shocking, which led Lumine here to have mixed feelings about both Lyney and Lynette. Cause hey, let's not forget, Child's from the Fatui as well. He's a harbinger, and he has a vision. But you know what? Like, I feel for them, man. Like, but like, think about this. Like, they're playable characters. I mean, Child is a playable character, and he also carries a delusion as well. But like, come on, like, when have we ever seen them with delusions? When have we ever seen Lyney and Lynette with delusions? Like, come on, man. Anyways, stop reading.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
See? Lumine knows.
Sounds a lot like he was writing about Lyney and Lynette, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Lyney!
So if it was 10 years ago, as if it was described, then both Lyney and Lynette has to be in somewhere around I'd say like somewhere around like 15 years old by chance, or probably 17, or basically teenagers. Anyways, I don't know why I'm not talking about age range or something like that.
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
So does that mean
He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least.
Oh!
And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside, and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here. Which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed. Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices.
Wow.
But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe some... Explain? What?
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him.
Whoa.
But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
Could that be Lorenzo? Because they've been like partners together, right?
Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
Oh, I guessed that right!
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do your worst!
Why?
I must leave no stone.
It's showtime.
Water jet!
Now disappear!
The wind rises.
Bruh. What the heck is this? Construction specialist mech? What kind of transformer, bro? What kind of transformer machine is this?
Search for it. Bow your head.
Steady as step.
Illusion shattered.
Step right up. Let's get this show on the road.
Bye-bye. Whoa there. Dang!
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
Bro, that way of stopping someone, oh my god, that was so sick.
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me!
So you were jealous? Is that what you're saying? You killed Caesar out of jealousy?
He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
That's what I was saying.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it?
So you wanted to care all about money.
But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had. He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
You villainous scum.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
Ooh. Telenovela.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Hey, homie. Hold up. What's that stuttering, huh? Huh?
Guess I was wrong about that then.
Never mind then.
Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
Ooh.
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic.
Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
Oh my god, we're about to, yeah, wait, so we're gonna see the trial?
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Oh, no,
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Okay. Spill it, homie.
At least I can finally stop looking over my shoulder now.
Huh. Bro, we need Spider-Man in here, bro. Come on. And also the Phantom Diesel Hearts from Persona 5. Alright, give me them treasure chests.
Lyney has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because they'll be hell to pay.
Sheesh.
Looks like it's all over. What should we do next, Lyney? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
Yep. Alright, buddies, let's go. First, I'm heading to the court of here on here.
Squall and Fury.
Alright. Hello!
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Golly,
Your
what?
third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
That's besides the point. Well, it's done now, but try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Wow, sugar rush.
Did everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry, I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
Aww.
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too.
Yeah, and now Caesar's name will be cleared.
But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it.
That's
I was so
understandable.
afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Aww. No worries. Honestly.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty.
Yeah, man.
At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
It's been long awaited.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault. Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Yeah, man. I feel for him. Hey, but you know what? All's well that ends well, man. At least you don't need to worry about those low-life criminals out there that was threatening you. So you could just relax, man.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really? Oh, thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show.
My boy, not everything comes out. Oh my god, she's smiling! She's smiling! Smiling!
Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Lyney and Lynette or not. Lyney changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well, guess we'll just have to ask Lyney tomorrow evening.
Yeah, actually, you know what? This thing has been bothering me for some time, so I'm just gonna go ahead and take it out. Okay, what time is it? Is it next? Oh, brother.
I must leave no shine down.
Water jet!
Look, I don't mean to disrespect Noelle, but like, it's kind of limited. That's why I'm trying to pull for Shangli. That's why I'm trying to pull Shangli when this ends. So yeah, that's my attempt. I got 22 fates, intertwined fates. And I'm saving them. I'm saving up so that way I can get I can try and get Shangli and his weapon as well.
Take it and have fun.
Oh, I got 2 recent. Oh, snap. I nearly changed his name. By the way, guys. Or actually, I should try to name it Ronan. Well, actually, I could make a TikTok out of this out of him. You know, in the future updates, during the Fontaine update, during the the Fontaine version 4.0 and forward, one of the hang-on events I would like to see are so far is Navia. The elegant lady that's a geovision with yellow clothing and yellow fancy clothing that has two agents. That has two agents with her. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling that she will have a hangout event at some point. While the Cloridine from the who's a champion duelist and the two new characters, Nebulette and the other one that wears black clothing that looks like a Fatui Harbinger. At least that's what I think. And who else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. And with Farina, of course, we'll have also two story quests. Because actually Freminette did mention that there was a Hydro Dragon. There's a Hydro Dragon in Fontaine, just like Duvalan, Azdaha, and a Pep. I really want to say the snake's the dragon's name on Inazuma, but unfortunately, the Ryan Shogun killed the dragon, and it's obvious because its skeletal remains is in Yashiori Island in Inazuma. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to what this Hydro Dragon is. It could be just like an Oceanid, by chance. Could be just like an Oceanid. Okay, it's definitely the next evening. See, look, that fountain right there. That's what I was telling you. That's what I was telling you guys about. So that fountain right there, like apparently, if you go under that fountain right there, you could barely hear Farina like crying and saying stuff. Pretty quiet, but you know, after we've done Lyney's story quest, we're gonna go down to that fountain and see if we can hear it. I'm gonna mute my mic because I am gonna crank up the volume on my TV so I can hear it too, and I'm also gonna crank up the volume on my through my OBS to see if you guys can hear it. And I'm also gonna record it if I could ever hear it.
The wind rises.
And it's an Easter egg. Let's not forget about that. Oh my god, look at those. Look at it! You're cute! I just can't help it! They're adorable! Bro, that thing right there, that looks like a guillotine. Alright, bros. Let's go. Into the Opera House! No people yet. Wait, is that Charlotte right there? Charlotte, hello!
Here I am, as we agreed. I wonder what kind of show Lyney has prepared for us this time. Oh, the anticipation. It's killing me. Oh, and how could I forget? Thank you both for capturing Lorenzo. Now that this decade-long case of the Phantom Weasel has finally been put to rest, I'm going to go through my notes and put it all together into the most spectacular special column piece to ever grace the pages of the Steambird.
That's nice. Is Farina up there, by chance? Behold! Farina! Are you up there? Farina! Guess not yet, at least.
Paimon's excited to see another of Lyney's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
I had the same thought, but I didn't think of bringing it up.
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
The great magician Lyney has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Hey, you good?
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aww.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head. I was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute! Actually, now that you mention it, Lyney's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Hold up, brother. Those 4 men up there, are they twins? Oh my goodness. Let's see, don't be sad.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
Huh?
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
Huh? Wait, what?
As Lyney once said, A performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle.
Yeah, I'm not liking this either, to be honest.
Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Yeah, me neither.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Lyney will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
What? My whole world is turned upside down, as Markiplier would say when he witnessed the bite of 87, and then he suddenly yells out, "Was that the bite of 87?"
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Oh, I do.
Lyney, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Alright. Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was.
Oh, so she was the real Phantom Weasel?
Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death.
Oh.
Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Lyney? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait, so you mean the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Lyney, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten.
Wow.
She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly ragdolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by.
That's so sad.
This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
It is.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Lyney?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
What was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Lyney, Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now?
What?
You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
What? Him? What the f- This was also confusing, brother! Oh my god, there's so many twists and turns there and there, man! Ah!
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Lyney to perform his final act in tonight's show.
Oh.
I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
Huh?
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. For we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lyney, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Lyney said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Lyney after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright. Well, let's go and watch Lyney's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
Yeah.
What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a gambling addict. All I care about is winning, and it doesn't matter what's at stake. By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Aww. Bro, I feel bad for her still, man. Bro, she lived a heavy childhood. Oh my gosh, bro. So sad.
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
That's a good fact. That is a good fact. Well, hopefully you think these through the right way. I understand your whole situation now. And Lynette, let's go! And you too, Gemma, anytime. Okay, let's make a quick case. We're about to see a dangerous magic trip that caused Caesar to die. Oh, there's Charlotte! You saw her hopping like that? Brother, she just appeared like that? Homie.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
Oh.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Lyney is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Oh boy. Whoa!
Mysterious.
Oh.
Surprising.
Whoa.
And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you,
Yo.
Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Bro, that was sick.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished, right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Lyney has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Whew. Looks like everyone really loved Lyney's grand finale.
Even though they don't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Lyney anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But,
Cemetery.
where is that?
Oh my gosh, bro. That cutscene right there was so adorable, man. And wholesome, man. Heartwarming. He really did this for his did this in honor of his master. And he managed to pull it off real good, man. He managed to pull it off, man. That's a W right there.
Oh,
the symmetry.
you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Lyney's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Alright, let's go. Hey,
are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done.
And yep, and it was quite shocking. He did mention this in the first Archon Quest in front of chapter 5. No, it was chapter 4. Yeah, chapter 4.
But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him.
Aww.
For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved.
Oh. So he was betrayed by Arlecchino. She blowed smoke on him and Lynette. Dang. Bro, I cannot speak, man. Well, I'm not sweating that. Well, I'm barely sweating, so because it's raining still and stuff. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, man. Looking forward to what the Fontaine Arc has to bring. Just when exactly we're gonna meet Arlecchino. And oh well, actually.
What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Lyney.
Aww.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the house of the hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Yeah, cheer up, Lyney. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings.
Tomorrow is just another day. Another mystery of what brings us. And also, as if you guys watched season 3 of Lego Ninjago, Sensei Wu said yesterday is gone, tomorrow has yet to come, and we only have today. So it would make sense in a way. I don't know why it just sounds like it doesn't make sense with what he said in this. But yeah. But yeah, basically, tomorrow, yesterday doesn't exist anymore, and tomorrow we just need to wait for tomorrow for it to come. But right now we need to focus on what's happening today. We need to focus on what's happening, like right now.
Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window.
Aww.
You know, traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Aww.
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that.
Oh, that was so sweet. Oh, hey, anybody, people can see, like, you know, Paimon's very annoying because she always talks a lot. But come on, man. She cares for us, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, those people don't even realize that she was always there for us, man. Even though we troll her, come on, she still cares for us, and we care for her too, man. I care for her as well too, man. Like, come on. Honestly, I don't find her annoying, man. I just don't find her annoying. And I don't see that annoying, man. Why? Because I'm a gentle soul. And I don't listen to those heartless beings out there.
Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. Alright, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lyney, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Sorry, Paimon.
Come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lyney Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, alright then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
Where?
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around.
Oh, another
Maybe
one!
the flowers appeared somewhere else.
It appeared on us again! It appeared on Lumine again, I mean.
Really? Let's see. Wow, there it is! Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lyney, pretty please!
I don't think so.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Aww.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back down too?
Yep.
Oh, Paimon can't wait to read the Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Lyney and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Yeah. Oh my god, that flower on her looks so good. Looks good. Oh, never mind. Also, why the freak did I say that, man? That kind of looks sus. Let's see, delightful encounter. Oh. Okay, a flowery accessory given away by Lyney at his magic shows. It is an arrangement of Lumideau's bells, which symbolize parting, and rainbow roses that represent passion. Parting and passion are two separate perspectives, sharing the same nature. What really matters is the present that we are living in. Aww. Man, and we still have Child's Vision. Alright. What time is it right now? Ooh. Alright. Let's go. Go to the Steambird offices.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Lyney, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
Dang.
That was quick.
Whoa. Yo, what?
Too late, bro. Ooh, that was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Lyney's performance last night.
I love how she said too late, bro.
I'm afraid we'll have to
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Too late, bro.
Too late, bro.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Charlotte's journalistic spirit is burning red. I have to distract her. Ooh, what the freak.
Oh, I remember now! You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question! Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Lyney did a private magic trick just for us.
Oh, brother.
Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Lyney started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
Too late?
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Oh,
no, I just...
Wow!
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Goofball. Her shocked expression, though.
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. Ah, there's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Yep.
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
It's alright. The Forgotten Thief. Complete.
It should be fine. I've never seen it. I'm sure it'll get.
Holy smokes, man. That was... There are so many plot twists there and there, bro. Golly. Wow. Holy Moses, bro. Okay. Now that that's done, let's head to the opera epiclist. So about Arlecchino and Lyney and Lynette, and I'm too much stuttering, man. What I was trying to say is that it's gonna get really crazy for the next set of patches. Really crazy, bro. It's gonna get crazy indeed. Okay. Oh yeah, I did use some hydro sigils. Off stream. Alright, now I'm gonna crank up the volume, and I'm gonna mute my mic. Because apparently there is an Easter egg. If you go under that fountain right there, you can hear Farina's voice, apparently. At least that's what I've heard from Twitter. But, alright, let's mute right now. Alright, first, cranking up the volume. Here on my OBS. I'm gonna mute right here, right now. Only if I can find my controller. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll crank it up right now. And let's see if we can hear let's see if we can hear Farina's voice somehow. Let me try something here. I'm gonna try going to the settings.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to be safe and sound.
Oh, Hydro Archon, bless our child with health and wisdom.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I think the next one's a trial.
I wonder where humans come
That's
from.
all well and good,
Personally.
but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
Oh, Hydro Archon, bless our child with health and wisdom.
Y'all heard that?
I think the next one's a trial.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
Oh, Hydro Archon,
the next one's
bless our child with health and wisdom.
Bro, y'all heard that? Dude. Bro. That was so crazy. Bro, if only these guys won't stop talking, then we could hear it clearer. Then we could hear clearer what she was saying. Alright, let's try to hear it again. I'm mute.
I prefer magic, personally.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
Maybe if I turn to nighttime.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I think the next one's a trial.
I wonder where humans come from.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
Let's see if we can hear it one more time.
I prefer magic, personally.
I think the next one's a trial.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
Bro, y'all heard that, dude? Whoa. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, I can crank up the volume again. Dang, that was a crazy Easter egg. Here's my controller. Man. Really crazy, man. So crazy. So, if you guys heard, there is the prophecy, that Lyney told us in the very beginning. He said, well, first, Lynette, when we first met Lynette, she did tell us that one day the waters will swallow us.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
And then another prophecy states that, oh man, I know there's like a little drawing, like cutscene of some sort during the Archon Quest, but I didn't think of, never thought of like, what's it called? I never thought of doing a recording of it, but yeah, basically, what the prophecy says, according to Lyney and Lynette, well, actually, Lyney was the one that told us the prophecy. It's saying that when the time comes, like all the waters will drown all over Fontaine, and the only person that will be left standing is the Hydro Archon herself, Farina, or Focalors. She'll be the last one standing, lonely, crying, alone. It's just sad, man. Very, very sad, dude. Yeah, man. We. Oh, what incarnation is that? Why is this marked? Anyways, before I can interact with that, yeah, man, yeah, as I was, oh, hello, donkey. As I was saying earlier, yeah, Fossilor's, yeah, she will be the, I mean, wait, that's not what I was saying. And I finally know what I was gonna say. So, yeah, we see her as this, you know, as Nahida's described, at the, I think it was version 3.2? That was which we defeated the Balladeer. Which after we defeated the Balladeer, like she said that when we ask her what will be, what will I look forward to on Fontaine, and then Nahida did say that, yeah, as we saw, if you guys played the Archon Quest of Fontaine, yeah, she did have a unique personality. Now that's what we see her, that's what we all see her. But in reality, if the prophecy ever comes in effect throughout the future versions on the Archon Quest, yeah, she'll, like I said, she will be lonely, and she will be the last one standing, and everyone in Fontaine, like this entire region, will be flooded, and Farina, sadly, will be the last one standing. That is at least what the prophecy states. And it does sadden me that now what happened, man. Man. Like, dude. So sad, man. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm going on my thoughts again, bro. So thank goodness I did record it here. Actually, it's better if we do it this way. All right. Let's go over here. I'm gonna shut up right now.
I think the next one's a trial.
I wonder where humans come from.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I prefer magic, personally.
I think the next one's a trial.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Who else deserves to take...
So in case if you guys didn't hear correctly, didn't hear close, but I think what she said here, she's obviously crying, but what she said was, so lonely, how much longer? That's what she said there. It's so sad, dude. Bro, if this prophecy ever happens during the Archon Quest, I'm pretty sure there's got to be some ways that we can stop, and it could be in the involvement with Arlecchino at some point. At some point, Arlecchino will be involved, and you know, making this prophecy come true. Because don't forget, like Arlecchino took in I took in both Lyney and Lynette when they were homeless, and they were doing mission, and those two were doing missions, and then later on, they Arlecchino will betrayed both of them. Alright, inspect the fountain. What in tarnation? Someone else arrives. Okay, off stream I will be going over to the fountain and look into it again. See if what I can get out of there. And then I'll probably make a TikTok video out of it. And so yeah, go follow my TikTok, which is Brian_Hedgehog21. Yeah, I did make a few TikToks here and there. And yeah, I'll try to post a TikTok of me uncovering this. Bro, you're the one that breaked it? Talk to Estella. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be doing some world quests now that we finished them. And then yeah, and I know there's another world quest like over here when I entered here, and yeah, there was a world quest there. So hello. Yep, I have so many of them, in fact. I... Nice. Awesome. Oh, that's the little sister. So much for keeping them in the dark. Okay. Let's do another world quest. And if I encounter any other new quests or if there are any other events that are happening right now, I could just do a live stream. And then, well, not likely though, but how many hydroculus have I gone? Ah, just 2. Bowie. Why? Bro, there's a lot of hydroculus out here to collect. So there's another world quest over here. After I ended yesterday's live stream, there was another world quest down here. Yeah, it's this guy. Hello, my good sir. Me too, I feel dizzy, Lumi. Okay, it's not a World Series quest, but if it is, then I'm gonna have to end this. I'm gonna have to stop right there and just do another stream. All right, hello, sir. I'm gonna sit, bro. Why am I standing on this desk, man? That's so disrespectful. Okay, hello, sir.
Leaving the Ministry of External
These
Relations
newcomers
was
are full of
definitely the right
enthusiasm.
decision.
Yep, explaining the situation in detail. Dang. Short-tempered boy. Wow, what in tarnation is going on here? It's already 11:19, and oh boy. Yeah, Paimon. $8 a.m. it said? Yeah, 8 a.m. Oh, looks like the guy's burned out. Hey, my boy. Your boy over there is not looking too good, man. Man, this is all talk about office work, bro. So far. Heretic. Okay. Hello. go leave. See ya, miss. Really nearby, surprisingly. Whoa. Hold up. Hold on.
I'm sensing some relationship over here.
My boy. Hmm? Okay, let's go. Put on the keycap. So another following morning. Well, I guess I should put this on. There we go. Uh-oh. Something's not good. Where's the snap? Hello, my good sir? No snap. There we go. Oh boy. Oh no. Wow. Wow. Even the traveler has the power to get the machines working. Wow. Take care of my lazy efforts. Well, oh my gosh, we're going back here and then. Holy smokes, brother. Holy smokes! Uh-oh. Oh no. Bruh, where did that keycap ever went to? Where did it go? It must have grown legs and just walked off. Where the heck did he find it? What? Are you even kidding me right now? Oh, he dead. Okay, goodbye. Well, that's the end. Well, it did took a long time. I mean, we live stream up to 3 hours and 30, almost up to 4 hours. Well, I don't think there's other world quests out there. I should have put in the title of the wind rises. Us doing Lyney's quest and then also doing finding world quests around. That's one thing I should have thought of doing. Well, I guess I could end the stream here. I mean, there's really not much to do. Actually, before I do it, let me just go to the Steam Bird and just do the let's get the reputation points. Hello, ma'am. Oh my god, we're almost done with these. I'm almost done with the world quests around here in Fontaine, but I know they're gonna be adding more as the patches come in. So yeah, I don't think there's not much to do for now. But I'll be
Squall and Fury.
I'll do some investigation on this fountain right here and also about Ferena's voice, Easter egg voice line. And then I'll see if I can make a TikTok anytime soon.
Behold.
Let's see, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure when it's gonna get up, when is the next patch. I mean, probably next month. But I think the map will be edited and see if we can go either here or there where those water cubes are.
Quit following me.
Well, I can't see them, but if they're all the way over there. But yeah, I think that's it.
Unnecessary. Squall Fury! Quit following me.
Yeah, I'll end the stream right here, right now. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get a look all over again. See if there's anything around here that needs Ooh! Ooh! What's this? Oh, what the heck is underground?
Behold!
Oh! It's you again! Hello! Let's see, is it back home there? Oh, it's literally over there. Is it gonna be underwater?
Behold!
Oh, there they are.
Steady as stone.
Illusion shattered.
What incarnation?
The wind rises. You dare to gaze upon me?
Oh boy.
There is no escape.
Leave it all to me.
Behold!
Shine down.
Someone needs to.
Shangle's wallet. Oh, hello, Shangle's wallet. Bro, why you... Boy.
Squall Fury.
Oh, you look bald there, bro. What happened? Why'd you shave your hair, Shangli, huh? Well, if you're here, then... That means that I already finished Lyney's quest. I'm just doing whatever's, remaining, story... No, world quests there are.
Behold! Squall Fury.
What the... What is this? Why is it... Why is this glowing?
Behold!
Ah, you live underwater. I see. I see. Heya. Heya, Puka. That's a cute name. So is that it? Oh, never mind. Okay. Let me go heal. I'm gonna go heal and yeah.
Squall and Fury.
Hello, sir. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay. Oh, that's it, right? Never mind, there's still more. Oh, there's a disc right here.
Kind of headlines they're going for these days.
Sure, make an opportunity to make all that. Okay.
Behold!
Hello, my good sir. Okay, where does this road lead? Go use this. Wrong place. Wait, actually no, right place. I just needed a ascend upward. Bro, why can't the other places do that? Oh, 14 of them. What can we use those for, I wonder? Okay, update on the weather. Well, it sounds like it's not raining any harder. Pause. Here you go. There's 30 of these. Is that it? Okay, that seems it. Okay, any more? Because... Okay, let me go...
The wind rises.
Hello, ma'am. Oh my god, I just need 10 more and that would be it, bro. Ah. Ah, this steam bird. I really like this one much more. I like. Well, Steambird's nice, but if you're one of those people that works for the newspaper, then that wallpaper is just for you. Okay. Let's see. Is there any other more? Are there any other more world quests up there? There's so many that need to be unlocked, so I'm gonna go there. Domain is this? Oh, the talent domain. Well, there's something underground there. Might be worth looking into it. I did not mean to go here. There's something I want to check out over here. Look kind of important, too. Really look important. I do wonder how the Harbingers feel about Signora's death. Well, actually, if they saw the teaser trailer, then yeah, they should already know. Obviously. Ooh. complete this waypoint here. Waypoint here, waypoint that. And, oh, I just grab it. Dang it! It's not what I wanted. Brother, don't tell me this is limited time. Ah, phooey, I'll come back to it later. Right now, there's something I want to go check out. I'm getting close to it. Bro, the last time I was here, there was nothing here. Oh, hold on, this is new. Never mind. Peace. Oh wait, didn't the game said the Fontainians can activate and interact this kind of machine? Well, that's something new to learn there. There's a canyon there. Dang, man, the underwater looks very pretty, man. Oh, there's another one. Okay, it's a barrier of some sort. Looks like I can't get through. Let me see, I want to get through there.
How about we explore the area later.
Why though? Why though, Paimon? Why though? Okay, I'm gonna end the stream right here, right now, man. If I see another... oh, hold on, let me see. Is there... oh, yeah, it's at least the boss here. Yeah, you know what? I'm ending the stream here. Yeah, this one's, yeah, this one's for talents. And this right here is artifacts, I assume. Or actually, let's try to unlock all the waypoints that there are here, and then we'll end it. Here, we'll start off over here. So the waypoint is all the way down. Behold!
Squall and Fury.
Man, this feels kind of calming. Kind of reminds me of Mondstadt in some way. Oh, the Hydroculus is up there. Okay.
Behold! Squall and Fury.
Okay, well, I did not mean to alert them.
Steady as stone. There is no escape.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Pew, 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 pew.
I must leave no stone unturned. There is no escape.
Squall and Fury.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew, pew. Get out of here, boy.
You even want this?
Court Justice's fragrance. Ooh.
Behold!
Oh, it's a bird. Oh, no. Oh, there's another world quest over here.
The wind rises.
I thought there would be no world quest, but it turns out there is, and there always will be.
Squall and Fury.
Alright, let's go unlock this teleport waypoint.
The wind rises.
Oh, it's that thing. Nah, I cannot deal with it. Hello, my good sir. How you doing? Bro! Hello, good sir. Nah, we're just passing through. Alright, Aaron Shaw, nice to meet you. Okay, I'm gonna lay down for just a bit. I've been sitting down here for quite a while, so I'm just gonna bring my chair in, and yeah. Man, I still want to keep on playing this, to be honest. Okay. Okay, just gonna move him right here. Tread the flowers means not walking through them, I assume. But how the heck are we gonna jump from above?
Squall and Fury. Behold.
Man, they're such elegant dogs. They kind of remind me of the Pokemon Furfrou. Go on. Okay, the next one, the last one is all the way up there. Okay. There's a Hydroculus up there. Grab it.
Squall and Fury.
Did I just kill that bird? I didn't mean to do so. Oh no. Hey there, come on, boy. Come on over, boy. Come over here, boy.
Water jet!
Dang, bro. How is he not? Hey there, homie. We got the doggos. Oh, bro, that sounds very, concerning, honestly. Alright, thank you, sir. Dang, you even got slimes right there near. Go heal. Alrighty, there's a teleport waypoint, I think I remember clearly. That there's one right there. There we go. Oh. There's one right here, and there's a few more over here. Oh my gosh, I'm live streaming for 4 hours. Oh boy. Well, where is it at? There we go. Wait, there's a... Where is it at? Oh snap, it's really up there.
The wind rises.
Wait, where the heck am I going?
Squall and fury.
Illusion shattered.
Steady as stone.
The wind rises.
I have no idea where the heck I'm going, but I'm going anyways.
There is no escape.
Behold. Upon the gale.
Unnecessary.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Upon the gale.
nice. Oh boy, this is gonna take me a while to get all over there. Now I'm just unlocking all of our waypoints. It's because why not? Oh my god, there's a big old crab over there. Ooh, we got healed. Well, I just ran out of stamina. There we go. What is this? Oh, okay, I need a Fontaine character, which in this case I have Lynette only. Well, unless it's in here. Okay, this one's nearby, so we'll just go there. Not that far, I suppose. This is... Okay, this is for talents. Alright, so this next and last underwater waypoint is down here. Which... is right here. Oh, it's right there, brother. Where's the Hydroculus at? Oh, of course. Bro, how many are you, bro? Oh, there's a Hydroculus. Holy smokes, all that for so many rewards? Thank you.
Is this an answer from this world?
Sheesh, that's a lot. Okay. Well, looks like we unlocked every waypoint in the underwater. So let's go ahead and do the ones that are on the surface, which is not much. There are pretty few of them. We can tackle them on.
me! Shine down!
Hello.
Squall and Fury!
Wait, what? Oh!
Unnecessary. Quit following me.
Man, bro, look at the view up here. Look, there's the desert, and there's the tree. Oh my gosh, bro, I can literally see the Adeptus' abode. I see the Jade Chamber. Oh my gosh, bro, there's Samara cities right there. See Dragon Spine. Oh boy. You know what? There, I believe that's Storm Terror's lair. I believe. Man. And Fontaine here. Well. It's a nation that is filled with fantasies.
The wind rises. Behold.
What the heck is this freaking ritual right here?
Squall and Fury. Behold.
Bro, what is all this, man?
The wind rises.
Bro, right though, bro, there has to be like a oh. Where's this at exactly? Wow, there's literally so much to do around here. Oh, I see a ruin hunter there. And I think I see Fatui. Yep, I see Fatui there. Oh, hello. shit. Oh, frick. Aww. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the title, man, so there's no misconception here. Hello. It's just the last one. Wow, she can't even see. Well, where'd it go? see this one. What's this? Ooh, it's right here? Okay. Ooh. Ah, Conria. Long low, long low, long low, long low. Oh, that's how it's done. Navigation logs. Oh boy.
I must leave no stone.
Behold! You dare to gaze upon me?
Someone needs assistance. Steady as stone.
Bro, what was that? Jeez, man, these bro, these abyssal enemies are tougher, man.
Illusion shattered.
The wind rises.
What kind of poem is this? Oh! Finished. Oh! I didn't mean to come here.
Behold!
Where's this guy wanna take me? No, it's right here.
Is this an answer from this world?
Well, that's one way to sneak away, sneak down here to the enemies.
Squall and Fury.
Too slow.
Man, look at this, man.
Behold!
Oh boy, we're near the harbor. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. Almost there, brothers.
Squall and Fury. Quit following me. The wind rises.
Bro, is over here. Okay.
Search forth.
Dang, it's pretty far.
Behold!
I'm right. How is Peter? Who's Peter, bro? The heck is Peter, dude? Well, looks like I'm gonna end the stream here. I've been streaming long enough. I was supposed to end the stream while after I finished the Lyney's story quest, but turns out I couldn't get over myself and explore more of Fontaine while unlocking all of the waypoints, and it's already 12:52 a.m. and I should be asleep right now. So yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream right here, right now. Holy smokes, bro! Holy smokes, bro! There's 4 more story world quests I need to complete. Holy crud! Wait, Fontaine mining outcrop search? What is? Outcrops. Oh, wait. Doesn't that mean that I could ask Estella for see if there are any other minings around or something like that? I see. me see how many Primo Gems do I have. Oh wait, there's more. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm ending the stream right here, right now. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta take a shower. Gotta go to sleep, and yada yada. Yeah. I'm gonna end the stream right here, right now. So, guys, if you enjoyed today's stream, please be sure to leave a thumbs up, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and be sure to hit that notification bell so you guys can be the first ones to be notified when new videos are out and when the live streams are gonna be broadcasting. And I look very messy right here, right now, bro. Even though I didn't tie my hair,